Good morning, happy Thursday, and hello. Let's get right into it, shall we? What are we working on today? We are working on our Lorehold charm sculpt. Hey, Bobby. Good morning, dude. How's it going? It's good to see you. Let's show you progress update. So basically right now where we're at is just the oops. There we go. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Today I'm gonna work on sculpting the shield, like the armor in the armor dude in the background, the statue, I guess. What we've been working on up to this point is just the shield and the debris. So I've just been doing my best to capture like as much of the detail on the shield as I can, based off the reference. And then also going around and giving the debris like interesting silhouettes, so that they're not just like circles and squares and triangles, but hopefully when they're rendered they actually have like some interesting forms and dents and shapes to them. Yeah, that's where we're at. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. I think it is too. What's going on with you? Anything new? I actually think I'm gonna go back into my I'm gonna export just the head and hair so I can get some symmetry on it. Or so I can export it, you know, change the rotation, re-import it into ZBrush, and then start sculpting with symmetry. Class wrapped up yesterday, been working on some music, doing some lyric videos for them. That's really cool. That's sweet, dude. And how's class going? I mean, I guess it's probably just a couple more weeks now, right? Are people on their final projects? Oh, let me switch. I always forget about that. Oh, class ended yesterday. Oh, that's what you meant by class wrapped up. Okay, I gotcha. Dang. Nice, dude. How does the end of a semester feel from like an instructor perspective? Is it like nice? Is it bittersweet? Gosh, I don't know how much I rotated this. Actually, look. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna go to an older one so I can see how much I rotated this. Maybe like right here. Where's the body? Not yet. Even older. 9, let's try 5. Alright, so just 30 degrees. Okay. Doing a little more. I think that's close enough. Okay. We will hide this one. This one is modified breeze transformations file export assets rotated back in the ZBrush. There we go. Okay, hold on. Where's the grid? The grid. Alright, moved it over for the grid. There we go. Sweet, that should be good. Oh, okay. Overall, Bobby, how are this year's students? As in, like, do you feel like they took a genuine interest in 3D afterwards? Have you noticed any, like, differences in students now versus, like, I don't know, I guess when I was going or anything like that? Divide the whole thing. It does. Interesting. Alright, we'll split it to parts then. Split 2 parts. Okay, this dude's got a bit of a chin. Do that. Preferences. There's a dynamic brush scale. References. Draw. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's cool. Oh my god, that's crazy actually. Okay. Alright, so this dude's got big chiseled chin. Very strong jawline. There's more back, I think. ZBrush. Navigate to the texture menu. Click import. Select your image. Add to spotlight. With the image selected in the texture menu, click Add to Spotlight. Where's Add to Spotlight? ZBrush Add to Spotlight. Here is the Add to Spotlight button. I wonder if this is something that's not available in my version of ZBrush. Yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to do right now is figure out if there's a way to add my image, maybe to like the background or somewhere on ZBrush, that I can use to just like have as a reference. There's like some sort of add to spotlight function, but I don't know if that's in my version of ZBrush or not. Texture at the top. Okay. Oh, right here. Load spotlight? No. Actually, let's go back. I was too hasty in closing that. Alright, what button did you press? This one right here. Wait a second, that's cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. What's all this stuff now? Jeez. Rotate, scale, pin spotlight, radius, opacity. Oh my god, that's so cool. And boy, how do I go back and forth between this and the mod? Oh, Shift C. That's sick. Wait. But what if I want to manipulate the image again? Press Z to exit. just press Z. Oh my god, that's actually so game changing. Wow, that's actually crazy. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of getting there. I think I need to know what's the angle of this head at? Something like this. Like this. Maybe like this. Something like this. Okay, maybe. Not like that. I think we want to rotate on this axis a little bit. Nope. No, I just had it. Very interesting. Okay, I think something like that is good. Now let's rotate on this axis. Maybe something like this. Okay, this is just to get an idea of where the lips are. We're gonna do Damien Standard to get the grooves in the lips. We'll increase this intensity so we can actually see the groove more. And we'll smooth it out later. Let's do clay buildup for the nose. Is there a way? What do I want? How do I phrase this? ZBrush lock camera. The draw palette camera icon. Oh, right here there is a way. Oh my god. Draw store camera. That's an option. Universal camera perspective must be on. So maybe if I take this off, draw store camera. What does that mean? Universal camera perspective mode must be on. Universal camera mode perspective must be on. Draw. Okay, what I want this? I want this to be an angled camera. No, sculpting camera. So I can't move. But then what if I did free camera? If I were like do this, and this is like the free one, and then I go back here, and I take me to the sculpting. Oh my goodness. That's sick. Okay. Okay. Thanks. That's cool. That's cool as heck. Okay. Let's redo this. Your chin up a little bit. This part up. Bring you in, but we will bring you down. Especially this back part. All these. Get you back even further. Oops. Bro, sometimes sculpting is so funny. Okay. Okay. I think I have the overall like vibe of the head. So let's actually go into that's too funny. Very scary. But he has pronounced cheekbones. Not as gaunt here, but still pretty like inward. And then also pronounced jawbones. Chin, I think, needs to come out a bit more. Down a bit. This is like I love sculpting. I want to make this more natural looking. Huh. What do I do? Better. What does it need? Maybe the bottom lip needs defined too. This can all come out some more. See, move this one up a little, move this down a little more. A little too, yeah, see. Maybe the lips are a little too... Okay, well the bottom lip is kind of... Maybe the top lip is a little too... That's looking good. Okay, I think that looks really good. Oh my god. Let's work on his nose now. Maxine, ven aquí por favor. I'm just wondering what you think so far. Jeez.
You scared me.
Okay. It's fine. I don't have anyone watching right now. Here's where I'm at. And there's the reference right up there. Here, I'll move the reference over.
Wow. Really pretty.
Thank you. How's this? Does he look hot?
Yeah.
Okay. Good, that's what I'm going for.
Wow, Giga Chad.
Yeah, right.
Looks maxing.
Okay, he is, yeah, dude.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Wow. Okay. Okay, the nose is pretty flat on the bottom. pretty round though, as far as like the overall shape that goes out. Like this is pretty flat. The nostrils look like they go out to about here. The angle is turned upwards, it looks like. But then again, the whole face is upward, so maybe it's not as upward. The bridge looks pretty straight. So I think we have the brow that comes out like this. Let's add some more to this with the clip. I definitely think there's more to the brow like this. And then the nose comes down. And the brow comes out more where the eyebrows are, so like right here. And go down some in the middle. It's something like that. That looks good. Let's go to clay buildup. You know, this is like pretty much just straight. Like that, only wider. Up until the tip. Let's go ahead, we'll smooth this out. We'll go to trim dynamic. Let's kind of define some of the parts of the nose with the Damien standard brush. Too strong. Let's do 50. The nostrils need to come out. Like that. This needs to come out. And then go in like this. And this needs to go in like this. Too much down here. Make this brush smaller. Go in like this. Like, yeah, something like this, I think. Goes in like right here. the nose comes out more to a point. So let's reduce some of this. I think we can make the hole a bit bigger. Something like that. Make this come out even more a little bit. Let's see what this looks like right now. Okay. What happened to my camera? I don't know. It's off about the nose. I think this definitely needs to come down. It needs to be more rounded. This maybe comes down. is something like this. Damien standard right in here. Right. This nose definitely goes more out, so like something like right here. Nostril definitely goes up. Nostril goes up like this around here. Let's maybe bring some of this down. Dude, looks like he's got like giga flared nostrils. I think these come out. It's more rounded.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
Don't 6-7 me, please.
6, 7, 8, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8, 6, 7. 6, 7. What's her name? What's her name?
His nose is even longer. The nose is even longer. This part goes out more. That looks so long. And then maybe that means this part is just like... What is if I just move? I think it goes down though, so maybe more here, less here. The nose hole is very small. Hey, David. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Happy Thursday. Let's worry about the nostrils later, and then just work on the overall shape of the nose for now. I think once we figure out the nose shape, then everything else will come into play. I think... what's off about it? Let's move some things around and just see. No. 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 Is this? This is part of it. So let's... What did I do on my day off? I did a lot of chores. Basically, on my day off, I do a lot of housework. So I did a little bit of gardening. We had some lilacs that had been wilting, or no, irises that were wilting, so I clipped those. I cleaned the guest bathroom. Maxine had recently put up some mirrors, so I cleaned the debris from that. I think I organized the garage a little bit. I set up a pet gate. And then I went over to my parents' house. I had dinner, but I've been helping them paint for the past few weeks. So I painted some door frames. So yeah, so it's like definitely a day off from streaming, but from busy work, not really a day off. I think this is helping. I have been building a few magic. I went to pick up some magic cards that I had gotten from a store because I've been building. I built a new deck recently. So yeah, a lot of running around, just doing some errands. Okay, I think this is looking better. I built, let's see, do I have him here? He's in my box of commanders, but I built Zergo, Stormrender. I'll share the deck list. This guy right here. I have a few swaps to make, but here's that. Can I post in here? Yeah, I can. That's cool. Let's see. I need to pick up a silent clearing to add to that. And then I also want to... I think I'm going to get rid of Blasphemous Act. And then I'm going to put in a couple of different board wipes. Blasphemous Edict. And by invitation only. But yes, so much fun. I played 2 games with it on Tuesday. And I did very well my first game, and I won my second game. So very happy with how it's turned out. I think this dude needs more. This part of the nose usually has like some cartilage right here that kind of widens. So we can add that little bit here. How are you doing, David? I actually think there might be like a little bit of a kind of like a slight separation here, like very subtle. Do trim dynamic. We're gonna see if we can make the 2 halves of the nose feel kind of like distinct. Be a little bit of clay buildup. We'll inverse that for here. Hey Jimmy, how's it going, bro? Good to see you. David, you're doing good. You played your first game of golf this weekend, and Mini Put League starts tonight. Awesome, dude. How was your golf game? And how many people did you play with? Very cool. this part of the nose needs to come down more. And I think let's trim dynamic this part lower. You and a buddy, and 2 random people. No intention in this game, just to take the feelings back. Okay, that makes sense. That's awesome, dude. Glad you're getting back into it. Or that, like, it's golf season. Very sweet. Let's maybe add a bit more here. No. I think maybe more here. And then bring it up some. Maybe a little bit more here. Take this, sharpen the nostrils a bit maybe. Hey Austin, good morning. Thanks, man. I'm working on it, dude. This nose is like killing me. But dude, look at where we started at this morning. Okay. We were right here. And now, dude, just going through my history. There you go. That's cool. That's really cool. Well, let's see. Aw, thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. It's so sweet. Maybe bring the nose out a little bit. Bring it down. Bring this out though. I actually think I like that a bunch. I don't know if it's something with the nostrils back here that. Ooh, maybe it's that. No. Maybe it's this part that's just like too far back. I do think that helped. Maybe it's this part. I'm just gonna play around and move things until, just to see what kind of looks more natural. I think this needs to come out more though, like maybe this needs to be more no. How's your day going, Austin? You know, I think we might leave the nose here. Like, we'll add some nostrils, sure, right? What are the nostrils like? They kind of go in like this. They're kind of like this shape in our reference. So we're just gonna bring the nostrils in. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I could go to here. Masking. Brink mask? No. Grow mask? Grow mask? Sharpen mask? Yeah. What? Sharpen, sharpen, grow, sharpen. Okay, something like this. There you go. I smell like those. We'll come back to the nostrils. We'll just come back to the nose in general. But let's see. Austin, you've been busy taking a little time to stream Champions. Nice, dude. The champ. Then you gotta eat. Your boy is hungry. You're Garfield, and you're gonna have some lasagna for lunch, David? How's your win rate Champions today, Austin? Alright, let's work on the eyes for now. Actually, I think the distance in the eyes is good. Let's go to clay. We're going to just bring this stuff in. Be like down to here. Especially get it in here. We need to try to define the eyelids. So probably something like this, and then like this. Which actually, hold on. Let's go back to our camera. Let's bring up our reference. Hi, Nina. Hi, Nina. Hi, Nina. Okay, you're done? You're done with me? Some big lasagna, dude. Ugh, David, lasagna sounds so good right now, actually. Man. Alright, you got this, Austin. Let's go, dude. You're the champ. Alright, so let's see. Where's opacity at? Actually, I still need to bring the nose a little up. So the nose goes about to like right here. Here's the bottom of the nose and the tip of the nose. This too. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, the nose is definitely like more thin. Oh. Okay, more thin and it gets angled up more. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be going to lunch. What time? In 15 minutes at my noon usual time. Is that good? That's good. Let's mess around with the width. Then maybe bring the back part of it up some. Alright, I'm good with that for now. But let's check out the eyelids. Good, right? Okay. Do the eyes work? Vile Plume, what's up, dude? How are you? A wild Vile Plume has appeared. I don't know how to get Vile Plume up on this program, so sorry for that. Otherwise, I would. Good, I'm glad to hear that, dude. It's good to see you. Alright. Okay. This... Let's start with the bottom eye. We kind of have, like, this bulging part of our eye, so let's try to get that. Bring this out to kind of round it, and then bring it back in a little bit. Something like this. Hey, Maxine! How are you? I have not, Vile Plume. Is it ready? Okay. That is some intense Aegyo. Is that right, Maxine? Vile Plume, it's out? Okay, I gotta check this out. Hold up. Aegyo. Okay. Alright, let's see. I gotta check out my guy Vile Plume's YouTube video. Oh my gosh. Guilty, dude. I thought I had. Vile Plume. Gosh, how do I get there? I think if I go to my channel, community, no. Don't I subscribe to you? I do, right here, Vile Plume. I'm subscribed to you. Oh, but maybe I have to do all instead of... Okay, there we go. Alright, let's check this out. Alright, everybody. Vile Plume has a video out.
Which starter are you choosing? Vile Plume, or Vile Plume? There's no other option. You have to pick Vile Plume.
Vile Plume, that's good. That's really good. Which of the new Gen 10 starters are you picking? That's awesome, man. I like that a lot. Stupid. Oh, my music. How long would you say it took you to do that? Let's do clay buildup. think it has kind of like too much of a gaunt look to it. So let's add some more right here. Actually, looking at this, I think I want the nose even wider still. Oh wow, thank you, David. But no, I was supposed to put the mirrors up, so I really appreciate Maxine for putting them up. This part needs to come out more. Okay. This. Hold on. This actually needs to go back in some more. But to what degree? I think. Let's take the dam standard. Maybe something like back here going in. No, I think it does need to come back down like this. What if we just took this for now? Hey, Deadpool. We're gonna bring this in. Is that what we wanna do? Maybe. We'll come, I think so. And then we'll work off of that. Oh, okay, like 10 minutes or something? Right on. Still, though, it looks good. I think it's perfect for the new game. Do you think you'll do more winds and waves related videos. That's what it's called, right? Winds and waves. But think about how many waves Vileplume can catch. I think I need eyes in here. Hold on. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna insert. Where is it? Insert a sphere. We make it Subtool Master Mirror. We can delete this one. We can merge these. We can call this eyes. Okay. And now I have these eyes as my frame of reference, which maybe we might do something separate for the eyelids too. We'll see. Your channel is going to be like Quagsire Entertainment. Oh, I like that. Wait, Quagsire Entertainment? Why not Vileplume Entertainment? Vileplume Industries. I actually think I'm gonna go to lunch at 12:30. I'm not feeling that hungry right now, so I'm gonna keep this up. I guess. Yeah, let's add a cylinder. Geometry. No, not geometry. Subtool. I want. Look, I just had it too. Insert right here. Insert a cylinder. Let's move infinite depth. Let's move this part down here, I think. think that's roughly the shape. Okay, Vileplume dude 45 or 045 for sure. I think that looks good. Let's do Z plugin mirror on the y-axis this time, so it's on top. And now where did that one go to? Let's put you home. Okay, I think this works for now. Let's merge these two together. Oops. Nope. Split. I want to merge the eyelid parts together. So merge down here. Merge the two eyes together. Move this. Merge the two eyelids together. With the eyelid selected, we're going to go to Z plugin, mirror, x-axis. Okay, alright, there we go. And now we can use these and we can keep going with our head sculpt. That makes sense. Is the 40... Wait. Is Vileplume's number 45? Hold on. National Pokédex. It is. Okay, that makes sense now. I was like, why the 45? But no, okay, I got it. I get it. Let's do clay. Let's build up some clay right here. This kind of goes more in, I feel. Probably. I bet there's a username with every Pokemon, almost every Pokemon and every number. maybe take some away from in here. Yeah. Alright, what would you say are the... What would you say are like the top 5 or top 10 Pokemon that make you feel that way? Eevee, Charmander, Gengar, and Lucario because they are overrated? Okay, I see that, I totally get what you mean. I'm actually so surprised at how popular Lucario is. I don't even know what made it so popular. Was it the movie primarily? Let's split it apart. Okay, Charizard over Charmander, I got you. No, I totally get that. Okay, that's fair. I'm sure that definitely probably played some part of it. Okay, let's do trim dynamic. Actually, let's do H polish instead. Yeah, right? I don't know how Lucario got so popular. I don't know if its first introduction was in a movie and then it showed up in the game, or what. Random Pokemon just get popular for seemingly unknown reasons. If only Vileplume was one of them. Well, I don't know, like, would you want Vileplume to achieve the same level of popularity as those other ones? Like, I know you love it, but then what if, like, Vileplume was one of the top 10 favorites? How would you feel about it being your favorite then? Would that tarnish it in a way? Almost like I liked Vileplume before it was cool. Like a hipster kind of liking. Oh, okay, for sure. If it at least had like a bit more love, I understand. I get you. If more people actually acknowledged it. Great. I think I know what the problem with the nose is now. I think there's not enough, like, stuff down here. And so just kind of... the nose just kind of looks upturned. You're like, it has... I feel like the nose has a weird curve, where rather than it going down and around, it just goes up. So let's see if maybe adding some more here will fix that. I think it's getting there, but I think it needs to come down first. So if it was like... so maybe add a little bit more here. And then we'll add some more here. And now... did that help? Not really. I think it just made the problem like... Like kind of more the same. Maybe what I need to do is add it down here. Vileplume couldn't beat Charizard, Pikachu, Gengar, not even the original Gen 1 starters. I mean, they have been popular ever since the start, 1999. That's true. I mean, those Pokemon have just, like, stayed popular. Like Gengar, Charizard, Pikachu, Eevee. I don't think anything will ever, like, replace them in popularity. I think I finally know well, part of what I feel like is wrong with the nose, but now it's just a matter of figuring out what do I do about that. Maybe this part needs to come out more, and this needs to come in. This part needs to come out a little more. It's looking okay. Still a little weird, but I think it's looking better. Then maybe if this part comes down, bring all this down a little bit. Yes. Yes. It's looking better. Bestie, what's up? Hey, how are you? So good to see you. Vileplume. Some Pokemon like Furt only got popular in 2020 from 2021 because of the meme called Furt Walk. I have no idea what that is. But at least they get their time to shine. Maybe one day there'll be like a Vileplume walk. Okay, this is looking so much better. I did kind of like hone in on what I felt was off about it. I think it's mostly that this kind of needs to go down like that almost. So it goes across. We're just going to use this to kind of define the nose shape. Maybe like a little bit of... Good, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing very good, thank you. As you can see, our project is coming along quite nicely. So glad you could catch it too. I am actually about to head out to lunch though. I'm so sorry. But I will be back. I'm heading to lunch at like in like 7 minutes, so at 12:30 Eastern, but I will be back in just like half an hour. Gonna go also give Nina her snackies. Well, I hope the end of the week is winding down, though, for you, Amanda. Vileplume. So realistically, if Vileplume did get popular, it would probably be at least for only a year. Probably even less. True, but at least it would have its moment. And who knows, maybe even from that there would be like some long-lasting fans. Man, this is actually looking so much better. Okay. Dude, Amanda, this nose has been so pesky, but I'm finally getting in on where I'm wanting it. But yeah, here. Let's show you where we were at. So at the start of today, ZBrush keeps track of your whole, like, history. So this is so funny with the music. There you go. Let me hide these other things. Hide this, hide this, hide this, hide this. Okay, well don't hide this because that's what we're using. Hide this. But yeah, so we started with just this shape, 520 points, and then what you see right here, like where 4 faces. Oh no, no! Holy dude! Oh my god, that was almost such a mess. Okay, but here we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's look at it from different angles. I think... I actually think, what if I just took the whole... No... Oh my god, dude, if I had accidentally erased over that history, oh man, that would have been devastating. But we're good. Okay, you started a rehearsal this week. So you've been very busy. I've been meaning to ask when that started. And then your play is in June, right? I think there's something overall off about the shape of the skull, but maybe it's just if I move some of these parts forward, then that'll help. Yeah, I think that helps a lot, actually. Okay, cool. So rehearsals are in May, and then the play starts in June. Okay, how many times, like how many practice sessions do you guys have? Is it like multiple times a week or something? But that's good to hear that they've been going well. And then Vileplume. Some guy started a series where he asks people what their favorite Pokemon is, to see if every Pokemon has someone's favorite. And 3 people said Oddish, and it was only one of them that said Vileplume and not you. Okay. How's his series coming along? I think I've seen something like that online. I think that's a cool challenge. You did a big night of teaching music on Tuesday and helped out with stuff last night. Today is a little more chill for you, so you're happy about that. That's good. It's been fun already so far. You rehearse Monday through Friday, like 6:30 to 9:30, sometimes till 10. Oh my gosh, dude. So it's like a whole month of just like straight rehearsals? Let's, I think we're gonna... Let's kind of shape the eyebrows. We're gonna change the intensity. Okay, Vileplume, so just 2 videos so far? Well, cool. I'm interested to know how that series progresses. I think that'd be cool if they did find a one person for every Pokemon, because there's got to be someone out there for every Pokemon. And Amanda, yes, it's everything from music to choreography to staging and just reviewing. Man, so much work, but it's gonna be so awesome when it's done. That's crazy though. Maybe people like Oddish because of the potential. Because, you know, Oddish can turn into both Vileplume and Blossom. He's not really angry, but he's not really, like, happy either looking. I mean, it is a statue, but... Maybe, let's just, real quick, move this in a little more. Move the mouth up a little more. Maybe move the mouth down a little more. I'm getting so engrossed in this. Okay, hold on. And kind of goes down, and there's a dip right here. Okay, that's good for now. Let's see. Amanda, it's gonna be so good. You learned the big opening number music already and did the choreo for it last night. You're so proud of them. That's awesome. I feel like that's such a big step. I'm sure that was a relief for a lot of people, just like getting that part out of the way and being like, okay, you know, we got the first part down. Oddish is a cutie. The whole line is a cutie. You got Gloom with its sleepy eyes, and then Vileplume with the cool floral sombrero. Even though I know there's Pokemons with like actual sombreros like Ludicolo. You do kind of believe that every Pokemon is someone's favorite, but has anyone ever had Blipbug as their favorite? I don't even know which one Blipbug is. I think that's beyond my my Unk Pokemon status.
You are not
I'm a Pokemon Unk.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Like, anything past X and Y doesn't exist to me.
You know,
Alright, I love you. Back in my day, Pokemon never used to have all these gimmicks. These Giga moves and Z things and Mega evolutions. Oh, she just stepped away. I'll let her know you said hi, though. Okay, I'm gonna go have lunch. I will be back. I'm gonna have some lunch, feed Nina, and reminisce about the good old days of Pokemon. So, hey, what's up, Wyatt? Good to see you. All right, I will talk to you guys later. I'll be back in like half an hour. All right, thank you guys for being here. I'll see you soon. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Hello, good to see you. I'm refueled and ready to get back into it. Alright. Hope everyone had a nice lunch break. Oops, I want Damien standard. Let's do intensity by a little bit, by 20, or up to 20. Thank you, Amanda. I had leftover ají de gallina, which is my favorite Peruvian dish. It's a dish that my mom would make a lot growing up, and I have since learned how to make it, but I try to... I cook it every now and then. I forgot. I put the Vile Plume in the corner from my stream. I was like, wait, what Vile Plume? Okay. I completely forgot I had that there. Well, then there you go. It all worked out. I was like, what Vile Plume are you talking about? Okay. But yes. Ají de gallina. I'm from America. I was born in the States. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry, I heard a ring in the background, but it's actually just the YouTube video I put on for Nina. But yes, I was born in the States. My parents were born in Peru. So, I don't really know what that makes me. I guess of Peruvian heritage. And Amanda, ají de gallina. There you go. It's basically a Peruvian chicken curry. Usually served always served alongside rice. Usually boiled egg and baked potatoes. Or boiled potatoes. But yeah, it's like... Let's see. Ají de gallina is a traditional Peruvian chicken stew featuring shredded chicken in a creamy, spicy yellow sauce made from ají amarillo peppers, bread, milk, and cheese, often thickened with pecans or walnuts. I don't use the nuts. Oh my gosh, it is so, so good. If you ever have a chance to get Peruvian food, I would highly recommend this dish. It's my favorite. I cook it at least a couple times a month, and I'm always messing around with the recipe. Normally it calls for evaporated milk, but this week I tried out coconut milk, because I know coconut milk is used a lot in Thai food, and so I was like, I wonder how that would change it. It definitely added a sweet element to it, which was nice, but it did remove the creaminess. So I might try it again with like half evaporated and half coconut milk. I reminded you of Paddington when I said Peru? Peru? I actually need to watch those, especially Paddington in Peru. Yeah, absolutely. Here. I'll put it in chat. Ají de gallina. It's so, so good. And especially over the past, like, I don't know, 6 months or so, I've been trying more and more to learn how to cook my mom's dishes. You're welcome. Wait, Paddington is from Peru? Okay, I did not know that lore. That's kind of cool. Gosh, now I feel like I extra have to watch it. But yeah, I cook at least like maybe twice a week, or I try to. And lately I've just been cooking like at least one Peruvian dish, one and then one either like Mediterranean or Asian inspired dish. It's maybe I'm gonna have to check that out, Vileplume. Thank you. I had no idea. I've only heard about how good the movies are, but I've never actually watched them. Yeah, I really enjoy cooking. I think I don't know how feasible it is, but a kind of like 10-year goal or something would be to have like a Peruvian food truck where I just like serve my mom's dishes. She makes a lot of really awesome food that I just like. I super enjoy cooking for people. And so anytime I can like share one of my mom's dishes with them, it's like, I don't know, it just brings me joy. They speak Spanish, Vileplume. So I'm not fluent, but I can understand a bit, and I can have like a basic conversation. Dude, I love food trucks. It feels like you can always get like such unique food out of them. Dude, it does, Amanda. And it's like food, like music is one of those things that like just that like overcomes the language barrier. Like everyone understands good food. Like in the Discord, whenever King Thor, like the Cawthorn Discord, whenever King Thor's posts his food, it's like, oh, that looks so good. I'm not much of a griller, but I do love just like cooking on stovetop. I know, me too. It's just like, Thor's, can you just like have a cookout for everybody in chat one day? I actually think it kind of... Let's see. Yeah, they gave me an American name. All my brothers have American names. So there's... I mean, I guess they don't pronounce... Well, I guess... There's Mauricio, Christian, and Jimmy, and then me, Patrick. I was named after the actor Patrick Swayze from Dirty Dancing. So... Which I think is really funny. But then again, well, they more say it like there's Mauricio and Christian and Yimi and Patricio, and that's how they call us. They're not just like, all right, Patrick. Oh, you're Algerian. Very cool, Bioplume. That's awesome. Oh, no. Super cool. Wait, do you live in Algeria right now, Bioplume? Vileplume, do you live in Algeria right now? Thank you, Amanda. Maxie calls me Patricio now, too. She's like, Patricio! Oh, okay, you live in Germany now. That's awesome, dude. What time is it over there, then? Super cool. Man, thank you so much for hanging out, then. Especially from all the way over there. That's really sweet. Okay. I actually think I like how the nose has turned out quite a lot. I think the only thing now is like maybe like a little bit of a bend right here, which I think another thing right here. And then maybe like a... No. Oops. We'll use the clay buildup. You woke up earlier than you don't know how much earlier in your time zone. Okay. Yeah, like right now it's 1:20 p.m. for me. I'm guessing for you it's like what? I don't know, 7 or 8:20 or something? But yeah, so that's just a bit about my history. I don't know if that necessarily makes me Peruvian. Well, of Peruvian heritage, I suppose. But I was born in America. Okay, so it is 7 o'clock. 7:20. For us that don't use like that time. Alright, let's bring the eyes back. Maybe we can delete this one. I feel like we have to be, Amanda. It's like the states are so weird about that, in like not using the 24-hour clock, not using the metric system. It's just like, ugh. Why did we do this to ourselves? Let's mirror this one. Okay. We'll mirror this one. Okay. I think that looks good so far. Yeah, right? It's like we gotta do everything special, we gotta be unique. I think so, Vile Plume. I guess I would be considered Peruvian. To a degree. Or like a Peruvian heritage background. Like when I fill out my forms, for my race I put Caucasian, but for my ethnicity I put Hispanic. Okay, let's define the lips again some more. This is kind of like losing their detail. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's sweet for my people to have such a famous icon, you know? Hopefully Paddington has inspired many people to go visit Peru. The lips have a bit of like a center puffiness and then a slight like not puffiness, and then these parts get puffy. Something like this. Your country, Algeria, is known for being the largest country in Africa and is also known for being the 10th largest country in the world. That's awesome. Do you guys have a mascot as iconic? I mean, not a mascot, but like have someone as iconic as Paddington? lips can definitely come out even more. So let's do clay and maybe use clay just on the lips. No. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna mask the lips. Invert. I don't want it like that, but if we go to masking, let's shrink the mask some. Shrink the mask some more. Hold on. No, you don't, but your national animal is a fox. That's cool. I mean, foxes are sick. I feel like it's slightly... Yassified. Why? How do I not do that? Well, a type of fox found in Algerian deserts, but you don't remember the name. Like a cool desert fox. Okay. 1 second. What is with these lips, dude? Let's see. Algeria, national animal of Algeria. The fennec fox. Okay, I know of these. These can be super cute. Oh wait, this is what fennekin is based off of then, right? That completely makes sense now. Is fennekin the national Pokemon of Algeria? It's gotta be, right? Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, those foxes were so cute. That would be an interesting poll. If there was like a huge global poll of people voting for their their national Pokemon. That would be a good one. Okay. How do I... Okay, hold on. Okay. What do I want? What do I want? Where's the insert tool? Subtool, insert, a sphere. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for, Amanda. Okay. Okay, Algeria is 90% desert, and the other 10% is forest, which is near the coastline. Okay, that makes sense. Man, that's so much desert, though. Being the 10th largest country in the world, and then having 90% of that be desert. Okay. I don't know how to unyassify lips. Like, what makes lips look yassified? Is it just that this part comes out more? So then do I just need to bring that out? Do I need to bring the center part out more? Okay, I think this is okay. Maybe the problem also is that, like, this center, like, the actual mouth itself isn't deep enough. So let's increase the intensity. We're going to make it very deep. The 90% of desert in Algeria is the Sahara Desert. Okay, the Sahara, which is the biggest desert ever, and Algeria takes up 1/3 of it. Man, a lot of desert. I actually think part of it might be because this doesn't go down far enough. Where it's like, if it did. Okay, I think that's what I want. Like, maybe the lips look like too squeezed in. Here, more here. Vileplume, do you ever see like a Pokemon game that takes place largely in a desert? Not just having like some desert portions, but it's actually like primarily a desert. Let's clean this up. standard. Think maybe I need to build up down here some to more seamlessly go into the bottom lip. Like maybe especially right here. Okay, no, you don't think so? They'll probably just opt for forests or beaches. I mean, yeah, that's what it seems like they're going for with winds and waves. Just like a very beach island vibe. But maybe a desert one in the future. Slime Rancher. I know of that game, but I've never played it. Okay. I definitely think that helped. Let's add a bit more here, I think. Oh yeah. I have a lot of games that's music I've come across and I threw the soundtrack on here, but I haven't played them. Slime Rancher being one of them. I remember just listening to the music one day and it's like, wow, this is really nice music. So it makes sense why you brought up Slime Rancher now. You love the Tangle of Slimes, Tangle Slimes, one of your favorites. Now, is that the name of the song or like the type of slimes in the game? I don't see a Tangle Slimes song. Excuse me. Move some a little bit. See, the lips definitely have like a little bit of a little bit of a indentation here, right? And then kind of comes out right here a little bit. This part kind of goes in just a little bit. Maybe I pinch this. It's a type of slime? Okay. Okay, that bottom lip looks a lot better. And I think now we just have to build up the top lip in the same way. I think we're just going to do a lot of clay buildup. And build up here. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and mask this down here so we don't really influence any of this bottom portion while we work on the top one. Algeria has a low population to land mass ratio. I guess that would probably make sense considering it's a desert. Like, and that it's the Sahara. There's probably a lot of land that's uninhabitable. So I'm guessing because of that, there's like just... there is that ratio. Okay. Let's add more lip here too. Maybe like right here. Smooth it to clean it up some. Amanda, I feel like it's even worse. Bro. Okay, right on. Have a good lunch, Amanda. Enjoy your walk with Johnny. Everyone lives in the forest that takes up 10% of Algeria. Some people live in the desert, but it's differently hot there. Ugh, I bet. You know, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's bring this out. Even in the forest, it's still hot, especially in summer. Ugh, I can't imagine what that's like, dude. You know from experience in the forest where you live. Imagine the desert, dude. I can only imagine. I don't even know if I've ever experienced heat somewhat close to that. I doubt I would have living here. I think this all just needs to come back. I think that's the problem. Okay, you know, maybe moving. Hold on. What do I want? What do I want? I mean, I've never been in Peru, Algeria, Vileplume. Like, I've lived in the United States my whole life. My parents were born in Peru, but they moved to the States before I was born. And where I live in the States, it doesn't get very hot. Like, at least not compared to a desert. So yes, I would count myself very, very lucky. Fire. That's what I was looking for. No. Yeah, Vileplume. I've never been to Peru, so I don't really know what it's like. My parents were from there, but they moved to the States before I was born. So I was born in the States. So I have no idea what Peru's like. It kind of looks like John Cena. I feel like there was a time where I had the lips decent, which was here. And now it's like this. I think this one definitely comes down a bit. Beaches in Algeria were a little cold. Very interesting. Do you remember what the average temperature was like? Of like the forest and the beaches? Look how this looks. This part should come out more, I think. Let's maybe go to trim dynamic. Maybe that'll help some. You don't check the temperatures for sure. You just go by feel. You're just like, oh, it's chilly today. Like, nope, today's pretty hot. Goes up and then in, up and in. Too far up, in. More of a curve up here, though. Hold up. Okay, I think I like that. Big clay. go up though, still. Might be at a point where I need like even more point like faces to work with. You looked it up. It says the average annual temperature ranges from about 12 Celsius to annual temperatures 12 Celsius in winter to over 20 degrees Celsius in summer, with August being the hottest month. I don't know how to calculate Celsius. Celsius to Fahrenheit. So 12. Okay, so about 54 degrees for us to 26. 78. Okay. To over 26 degrees. January is the closest. The average annual temperature is about 18 degrees Celsius. What's that? Wait, that's not too bad. So for you guys, you get between like 64 and 78 degrees. That sounds like really comfy temperatures. I mean, gosh, we had winters over here that got down to like 10 degrees Fahrenheit. And that would be negative 12 Celsius. We've also had winters that were like 30 degrees Celsius, which would be like negative 1 to 0, or gosh, 30 degrees Fahrenheit, which would have been like negative 1 to 0 degrees Celsius. Let's see, what's our forecast? Weather forecast. Like right now, it's 61 it's going to be 75 degrees on Saturday, which would be 24 degrees Celsius for you. Maybe the mouth is too wide now. Can I really just go back? Oh my god. Okay, the mouth is too wide and it needs to go up higher. Okay. I think the nose. Let's bring it in some. Tilt it up some. I mean, things feel really expensive, especially over the past couple years, but I don't know what that's like compared to like how prices would be in other countries. But I guess it feels like just a couple years ago, it only used to cost like $30 to fill up my gas, for example. Now it costs almost $50 in my same vehicle. And I think gas is just like one example of it. It stinks, dude. I don't know how to explain it, but it just like... It just feels like you're paying more and getting less. Eggs are $6? Okay, hold on. Let me, Germany uses euros, right? Euros to USD. Let's see. So if eggs are $6 in USD, or euros, Germany is 6 euros for eggs. In United States, that would be $7 for eggs here. Let me go to my website, Kroger. Let's just look for eggs. Ignore that. Alright, Kroger, give me some eggs. Jeez. Okay, maybe not eggs. Kroger. What's another? Meyer. Let's do this one. What's $10 in euros? Okay, so I guess for us, eggs can be anywhere between like 6 to 9 euros, I guess, depending on like what kind you get. If you get like organic or whatever else. Okay, this seems good. I think the angle of this is slightly off. I think this is better. I think this is more accurate. So let's draw store camera. Adjusted camera. increase the bridge of the nose. Down, merge down, merge down, merge down. That seems good. This part in some more. In and up. Oh my god, dude, $2.49 for a box of 8 eggs? Wait, that's kind of nuts. Okay, so let's see. I think we can only buy it, like 12 is the lowest we can get. So that's 249 euros. Okay, 2.49. So that's about $3. Let's add half that. So 2 plus 1. Okay, so let's do 3.75. So let's say if you were to get 12 eggs, that would cost you 375 euros. For us, that would normally be 441. Gosh, that sounds so nice. But if we want a dozen eggs, the cheapest I'm seeing them is $6.29. Oops. So that'd be like 5 euros, almost 5.5 euros for you. Man, $2.49 for eggs sounds so nice. This part up more a little bit. Probably like that. Then we can move the chin up some. This part out, potentially. No, maybe. Okay, better. Yeah, you might. I just know that prices over here are really poopy right now. So poopy, dude. How long have you lived in Germany for? Let's maybe move this part of the bridge out a little more. Bring this in. Let's kind of like use the Damien standard brush to kind of like define this, or to like sharpen the edges a little bit. Let's reduce the intensity. I think like 20, I think that's good. Still think that maybe the mouth is too wide. Okay, I think that's better. A chocolate milk of half a liter. That was right. Liter. Yeah. Is 89. Is less than €1. Okay, hold up. Chocolate milk. Why does America do this? Okay, what's a gallon to liter? Gallon to liter. What's 1 liter? 1 liter is 0.26 gallons? What? Okay. Alright, I think the lowest we can get is like a half gallon. I'm just gonna say there. So then, hold on. A half gallon is like almost 2 liters, okay? So you would pay like $1.80, or no. 190, wait, no. Jesus. You would pay like 180 euros for what we could get here. 180, I think. So then 180. So that would be like 212 for us. You've lived in Germany for like 10 years. Nice, dude. Hey, bestie. Welcome back. Alright, I went back and I kind of like... Since you've been gone, I mean, I've been working on the head some more. Trying to mess around with the lips. It had a very John Cena vibe. I think I had made it too wide. But here, I'll show you. Especially like right here. Like, I don't know how I ended up right there. But that's where I was. And now I'm right here. So. Oh, dude, that's actually so crazy. Okay. Oh, dude, that's funny. Lips are... You know what? Just the human body is very difficult to understand when you're trying to recreate it. Like, for some reason, I still feel like it gives off slight puckered face, and I don't know why. Maybe if I remove some mass from here? Aw, thank you, Amanda. It's definitely coming along. In Germany, the max size is 1.5 liters because so people don't become fat, for sure. There should probably be limits like that to our stuff over here. But then it wouldn't be America. And then I wish I had some sort of like eagle sound bit. Ah! Is it this? Is it this muscle right here? This unintentional lump? That could have been it. I know, Vileplume, isn't it crazy? But maybe that's the price of freedom. Caw! Yeah. That's right. Not smiling. No smiling. Let's do... We'll go down. Yeah. I'll take it. Looks... Maybe we'll move all of this up just a scooch. And we're almost good. Hold on, let's add a little bit more. Give him a mustache. Okay. Maybe some. Bam. Distinguished. Good thing. There you go. I love the eagle noise. Fun fact, that popular eagle sound is actually from a hawk. Eagles sound weird, so they were like, let's use a hawk. Oh, I had no idea about that. That is a fun fact. Okay. Actually, that's kind of cool. Okay. 3D can be so fun. Okay. Let's do next. Do the eyes need to come out more? Yeah, me too. Amanda kind of wanted to give him like a 10-gallon hat or something. Yeah, let's look up what an eagle sounds like. Eagle sound. A bald eagle scream. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Maybe I will, Amanda. That would be fun. That's a bald eagle sound? Okay, I can see why they went with a hawk noise. Wow, the bald eagle sounds so cute. But yeah, the hawk sound, badass. Alright. Here you go. YouTube Kids Hawk Sounds. Wow, dude, all these hawks make the same exact sound? That's crazy. Man, who knew hawks didn't have any variety? Man. Dude, me too, Vile Flume. Let's bring the brows in just a little bit. Yeah. Saying there aren't people out there with those pronounced brows, but maybe. I will. I had no idea. That's a good note. The American Hawk. Still sounds cool. Arguably cooler. Okay, we are gonna... Okay, we're gonna keep the head as is for now. And now let's work on the hair. Okay. Bro. It's gonna look good, I swear. Let's see, but you would do the same thing if your planned national... Oh yeah, if your national animal sounded like that. Yeah, for sure. I wonder how the eagle even came to be the national animal. I've never really looked that up or thought too much about it. Okay, I have to figure out... What do I do here? Let's duplicate this. Geometry, divide. It's definitely something where... Nina, Don't walk behind my monitor, please. I want to pick you up. Ah! Nina. Nina. Okay, I'll pull it up, Malfoy. Oh. Oops. Nina. Yeah, okay, no, not my pen, not pen. You don't want my tablet pen. My extra. Wait, Nina, no. Go. You on my shoulder. There you go. Oh, you want some head scratchies? Okay. I got you. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Bye, Nina. No way, Bioplume. That video's hilarious. She's so sweet, Amanda. No. Not my little succulent Nina. You almost tried to eat this. Okay, let's see. What do I do here? I've never really sculpted hair like this. So I think we're just gonna mess around with different things and then see what we come up with. Let's go ahead and divide it one more time. Let's turn off symmetry and let's mess around with just like different tools to see what we get. Cool. Oh God. Not what I'm looking for, but still cool. Smudge. Okay, you just like slightly move things. Okay, makes sense. Try. I feel like I've used snake before. Okay. But which snake? Snake curd? Snake hook? Maybe like even smaller, like this. I think let's scale it in. See you, Vileplume. Have a good day. Danzavar! Hey, dude, what's up, man? The sculpting is going very well. It's good to see you again. Been a minute. How have you been? Oh, you never saw the final result of the other project, did you? Alright. Also, huge shout out to you. Thank you so much for everything you've been teaching me. It's been insanely helpful. Let's see. Stream pictures. Alright, so first we'll show off the reference. So here is our Soul Ring reference that we were working off of. And now here is our final that we did. We're gonna put them side by side if we can. Thank you so much, Danzibar. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Of course, I look at it and I'm like, here's like 10 different things I wish I would have tweaked or done differently. But overall, I think it turned out super awesome. But yeah, and thank you so much for your help. It was integral to getting this completed, and I learned so much from your tips. So I really appreciate it. But yeah, this was a very fun project. And now, what I'm working on is this card right here called Lorehold Charm. And then where we're at with this is, let's see, let's go to these groups. Hold on, why is my, oh, that's why. Maybe? Yep, that's why. Okay, how do you... Okay. Make everything visible. Or like, is there a way that like if everything is hidden in a folder to make it all not hidden? Shift click the eye. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Alright, let's hide the old. Let's hide old. We'll hide old because I'm not working with that one. But yeah. So here's where I'm at. I've sculpted the shield. And I've sculpted the debris to give all the debris like, you know, a bit more unique of a silhouette rather than just like random like squares, circles, and triangles. And I've modeled the armor, so that's this one, or at least blocked it out. But I went back and re-imported it so I could work on the face with simple wrap. Yeah, thanks, Danzibar. I appreciate it. I'm pretty stoked on how it's coming out so far. Yeah, the shield came out super cool. But the particle effects look nice alongside all the sick sculpting. Thank you so much. I'm very happy with how the particles turned out too. I think the use of... Oops. Just like a lot of emitting from objects and then instancing went a long way, so. So now this is my next project. I think this is my 9th, 10th session or something like that. I think the thing that I feel will be most tricky is like the lightning effects. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but at least for these parts, I might like use in Maya like a curve to get these lightning shapes. And then, you know, extrude along the curve and then turn it into polygons. And then that'll at least have these lightning bits that kind of just like go throughout the shield, and that could be cool. But all this other stuff, I'm kind of like iffy on what I'm going to do about it, but I'll get there. these triangles and lines, I'm just going to have those be particles, similar to what I did for my last project. But yeah, it's really coming together. But now I am sculpting hair, which I've never really done much. So I'm kind of just like going through tools, seeing like what could work.
Hi, Nina.
Like something like this, totally alright for getting like hair waves. I mean, I'm not gonna keep that, but then it's especially like the what? The tufts that I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I think so too, Amanda. But yeah, what's going on with you, Danzibar? Anything new or exciting? What's slide look like? Weird. Maybe if I slide this. Maybe if I go down one for now. Well, that's funny. There's a setting in Brush Curve called AccuCurve that you use on the Move brush for tough sometimes. Slide is also good. On the Brush Curve... here? Curve called AccuCurve. And you use it on the Move brush. Oh. Whoa. Wait, hold on. I gotta wrap my brain around how this works. To enable it per brush though. Okay, so it's like if I had AccuCurve on the Move brush, let's, I don't know, switch to Nudge. Brush, AccuCurve, okay, but then I go back to Move, Brush. Oh, and then it just switches it off, I think. Oh wait, oh, is this AccuCurve? Oh, did I not have it on this whole time? I see. Okay, so let's switch to Nudge. It's off. Maybe just Nudge is not a good brush for it, but... Oh, that's right. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. I had it enabled for slide. Yep, that was right. Thank you. Interesting. That's good to know. I like. I think there's definitely some potential with this, so this is great to know. I actually think. Let's see, what else do we got? What else do we have to work with? It can be a nice tool, but for this slide, I think it will probably be the nicer brush. Okay, for sure. I might end up, yeah, trying to play more with slide. That might not be what we're trying to do. Mesh is composed of multiple subdivision levels. Okay. Let's freeze. Let's see what that does. Very weird. It's so cool. Yeah, right, Amanda? Too big. There you go. Oh my gosh. It really is, Amanda. It's so much fun just to play around with some of these. Let's weave again. What's big weave look like? Without having explored more, it feels like a mix of slide and weave. Sounds like a boxing thing. Would be what I would go for. Let's rake. Maybe rake. But definitely with more divisions. Like that's kind of getting there, right? Right? Okay, where's slide? Where's slide? Smaller slide. Smaller slide. Thing like that. Once I figure out how the slide tool works. Let's see. Uncanny. Okay, rake's not bad. What if I smooth? Potentially. A mix of wave, rake, slide. What else we got? Air stuff. Ooh. What's layer look like? Just cause. Oh, is it literally just... Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. I didn't know about this one. You just draw, no matter how much you draw over, it doesn't increase beyond that. That's kind of nifty. And then you can just keep drawing on layers. That's kind of cool. Layered pattern. Oh, same thing, just with the pattern. Okay. Magnify. What if I do a small magnify? No. Yeah, I guess let's mess around with those tools and we'll see how that turns out. Let's see what weave looks like again. Bigger. It's like, what does this dude? What's the dude's hair look like? It's kind of like just all over. I don't think I like weave. Maybe it's rake. We'll do a mid-sized rake, mid-sized intensity, and then just kind of go over and then just see how it looks. Maybe I start at the bottom. Okay, this is definitely the general idea, I think. Man, this front part looks pretty good, actually. Let's see what we can do about this. Let's do slide. We change this, the brush, to free. What's that do for us? Out. Huh. Messy, but it's something. Right. You see the vision I'm in. Like if I smooth this. And then you take some Damien standard, increase the intensity a little bit, draw some just like random things in between, give it some depth. Change from dots to freehand, probably. Okay, it's definitely something. Okay. What if I just did slide? What's that look like? It's fine. Dude, I can't imagine what it's like with trying to draw this. Okay, the slide brush is definitely very receptive to how much pressure I put on my pen. I think some of that's looking kind of cool though. But it's like I don't know how to make it consistent really. Like, it's kind of cool. But then you have some really messy, just like, I guess you could just smooth them back. Maybe. Yeah, it kind of does, Amanda. I'm with you. I guess if we're following here, it has to be like, and then like another layer, and another layer. Interesting, interesting. Let's try that then. Hi, Nina. Hi, Nina. I got you. I got you. No, no, don't leave me. Okay, let's see. Yeah, right. Nina, please. You're coming back to me because you love me? Nina? 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 No, please. Nina, don't walk away from your father, please. Oh, yeah, but you can't resist the pets, can you? Nina? Nina? Oh. Nina? Nina? Okay. Alright. This is definitely super interesting. So thank you, Danzivar. I think slide is a really good approach. Maxine's back. What if I... Yeah, because I could do something like this. And then maybe I go to Indian Standard. I help push it out like that. And then I help draw in. Maybe I even go to like clay or something. I use the clay brush to help give these like more roundness. And then I use Damien Standard to help give them more depth by like drawing in the creases basically. Definitely an idea. I think I just have to get more used to the slide brush. We'll keep going with that tomorrow, though. I think I'm going to call it for today. We made very good progress on our head. A lot of back and forth, but I'm very content with where it's at right now. Not very assified. It's not very John Cena. So I think I'll count both of those as wins in my book. Thanks, Danzibar. I appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow, starting 10 a.m. Eastern. I think we're just going to move straight into the hair and then see what we can do about that. And hopefully, at least, get the hair done tomorrow. But yeah. I will be calling it for today. Everybody, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, as always. It's good to see you all. Thank you for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Or good rest of your week, and maybe see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Thank you, bestie. But yeah, see you guys. And Danzivar, good to see you again. Bye, everyone.